Mic test, mic test. Alright, what is up, guys? It is your boy Spectral, Faceless again. You already know it's Friday, August 7th, 2026, 3:20 p.m. And we're back, guys. We haven't been here a while. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you're going to come back later on, and please drop a like, leave a comment. You already know. Subscribe, turn on that bell notification so you see when we go online and you see what we're playing today. If you have any requests, any games you'd like to see us play, let us know down in the comments. Leave me some interactions, man. Let me know. Do you like the streams? Do you not like the streams? As always, we're going to be playing on the PS5 Pro. We got the Black Shark V3 Pros, EA Sport Editions, and the DualSense Edge. Yeah, man, we got the setup optimized. So, before we get into today's stream, a couple things I want to go over. I haven't been as active as I should be. If for you guys that have been here for a while, I really appreciate that you guys are here. Thank you so much for everything. You're the reason that I keep doing this, honestly. I've been really busy this season. Been taking care of a lot of stuff. And trying out a couple other things. I've been grinding a little bit of GTA here and there, playing a little bit of Tekken. What else have I been on? A little bit of Rocket League. Just having fun, man, with the clan. Honestly, if you guys don't know, we are Bumba Nation members. So if you want to see more Bumba gameplay with COD, yeah, we've been playing COD Modern Warfare 3 because it was like a monthly game for PlayStation. We are on PlayStation, guys, so we were playing COD for a minute, but we've been playing for fun, honestly. We've just been playing a little bit of everything for fun. Yeah, I just been a little busy here and there, just work, and then just with the clan. We're working on a couple projects. We might open up a YT page or an IG page for the clan. So stay tuned, guys. I'll bring that to you and let you guys know where you can go sign up. We might start up a Discord as well for all our future members. If you guys want to just join up, let us know. We can see what we decide as a collective group. That being said, just a quick update. GTA 6 is on its way very soon. Very soon, and I'm excited, man. Honestly, I haven't put in my pre-order yet because it's a big like gamble for all the hype that's going on around about it. It's like I have good hopes for the game. If they've taken this long to like put up a new one, it's gonna look amazing, right? The only issue that I would have is that because such high expectations revolve around it, this thing might just flop. And honestly, I don't want it to, because I've been looking forward to it. I am a big fan of the GTA games. I've played most of them, not all of them, most of them. And this one, bro, honestly, if they just upgrade the graphics, make it look better, even if it's just GTA 5 format, all that same business heists and all that running, all that stuff, just with better graphics, I'd be okay with that, honestly. Take Two had a thing. They were talking about the no disc thing and all that. They were talking about their the GTA devs were talking about their how much money they're earning because pre-orders are live. They have already made, I think, around $1 billion, if I'm not mistaken. That being said, August 27th, Thursday, they are going to do a deeper dive and give the whole public a good view of what is to be expected in GTA 6. So I'm expecting some gameplay, maybe a short like demo or something release on August 27th. They will be hosting that on Netflix. So if you guys don't have Netflix, go check that out. See if you could get yourself, I don't know, maybe one of those free trials and just for that day, August 27th, Thursday. Mark your calendars, guys. They're dropping some really good stuff for GTA 6 that day. That being said, let me remember. What else did we have on our itinerary? Oh, Tekken. We might stream some Tekken Fight Night later. For those of you guys, Tekken Fight Night later, we are going to we might stream some ranked. Definitely going to get into some quick matches and maybe a warm-up session. I have reached Tekken God Supreme. To be honest with you guys, I'm not as hyped as I would be for reaching it, just because of the rank inflation. Like, I honestly felt it. I feel like I'm leveled out again at this point. Like, I just got to it, but I definitely feel the difference, right? And I'm fighting a lot more God of Destructions, more God Destructions 1s, all the way to 4 or 5, I think is the highest that I've gotten to. But I'm excited, man. Honestly, it's good to like get back to real Tekken. I was fighting a lot of the cheese, and now it's like, okay, I'm at my level again. I'm at my level, and it's kind of hard with Yoshimitsu. A lot of people say he's gimmicky and whatever, but he's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. It's I think that every character has their gimmicks. Every character is like a little annoying. It all really depends on how the person plays. The person plays that character. So I do find it a little hard. I try to not spam flash and the down 2-2 combos that everybody knows off of YouTube. Also, try to not use rage art and heat smash or heat bursts as much, even though I should incorporate them more into my gameplay. So if you guys want to check that out, we'll probably be on later. Maybe some GTA 5 money grinding Um, but those I might do on my other on the other platform, the purple one. So I don't want to call that one out, but I am on there as well with the same username XX Infamous Days XX. Or the only days, one of the two. But you guys check it out. You already know this is what we're here for. Getting back to Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel, right? I've been waiting for a while. I've been playing on my phone. I got the battle pass, I mean the dual pass, a few weeks back. Let me double check to see. We have 4 days left. Let me see how far I've gotten. I haven't been playing as much. I've been playing on my downtime at work. I don't think I'm gonna get the character that they give us this time around. I honestly don't care. I just wanted to get like to level 50 at least. I like the cosmetics and the added on, like the rare, the super rares, and the ultra rare card points. I like those. I like that. I like making optimizing decks for specific things. So what I've been doing, I've been playing ranked. I think I'm silver 5. I've been playing ranked with my with my experimental deck, and this is the one that I've leaped off of and just like taking off to the next level. Honestly, I feel like this is a pretty strong deck. I could switch a couple cards around to make it a little bit better, but I like the way that I play this game. I'm not playing to get like to professional level. I just play it for fun. I'm a big Dark Magician fan, big Dark Magician girl fan. I like dragons and I like the sword master. Definitely want to add some polymerizations in there. Need the Monster Reborn card. But I do have. It's sad that I can't use the Pot of Greed. But definitely, I have my own play style, and I like the play style that I've chosen. Want to use some denial cards, some fishing cards, obviously. Excuse me. And yeah, man. So this deck is my magician deck. I call it the Primite deck. The magician goes hand in hand with the Primates. That's the dragon, the Primite spells. Yeah, and sometimes I get lucky. I pull out my Buster Blader, my Dark Paladin. Like this is a pretty cool. I also get to pull out the Master of Chaos sometimes. Pretty cool deck. Honestly, I've won some matches that I thought I was gonna lose, all because not gonna lie, I've done a little bit of research here and there, and I did fish for these holographics. All right, yeah. I didn't create the cards. I don't think you can create the cards, but I did fish for them. This one's a shiny. Yeah, I'm trying to get like holos for all my cards. So like especially like Mirror Force, that was a treat, man. That was definitely a treat. But yeah, like I added this one. I've seen a couple people use, and it does come in clutch sometimes, but the timing is right. See, one thing I've seen about Master Duel or Yu-Gi-Oh in general, guys, I'm not a professional, but it's all about the timing, right? You can have an optimized deck, you can have all the cards in your hand, but if you don't know when to use them or how to use them, you're screwed, man. Like this, very good card to have around. I like to use these to find more of the magician cards. Definitely good for drawing cards. This card, right? I need more practice with this one. This one is really strong, but I need more practice with it. And most of the times I get it in my hand, it's in a bad situation where I have no other cards to use to throw out, and I have no monsters on the field. So if anything, it just saves me a turn or it just goes to waste. This one, Called by the Grave, really good card. Nice shutdown for those abilities out of the graveyard. This one I've used a couple times. Super polymerization. This one lets me fuse from both sides of the field. mine and their monsters. So it's a good getaway card, good destruction card for their side, and gives me an advantage if they don't have a card that can shut me down as well. But that's why we use these this very strong card right here. I should have another one of these in my deck, but I don't. I might take out. See, I might take out this one because I don't really necessarily keep magicians in my hands. I'll throw them into the. No. Jeez. I'll throw them into the graveyard. Sorry guys, Yeah, I'll throw them into the graveyard because they're much easier for me to pull out of the graveyard, or they give my Dark Magician Girl an advantage. Okay, so let's see. Should I remove this? Let's see. Special summon one Dark Magician from your hand, and special summon one level 7 or Dark Spellcaster monster from your deck. If you control Dark Magician, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard and target one face of spell trap your opponent controls, negate its effects. So this card is good. It's a good negation spell, negation trap. I'm gonna leave that there, right? So what I've been doing is I've been playing a lot. Well, I say a lot, not that much, and I've been trying to get this to 10,000. I've had 10,000 for a couple days now, but what I realize is that I keep losing them. 9,950 is the amount that I come back to when I log in, and I'm like, what's going on? That's when I kind of clicked. I was like, okay, 10,000 is the cap. And I tried to redeem some in the gift box earlier, and it literally told me I was at cap. So I didn't know that I had a cap. So it's time. I've been trying to get to 10,000 so we could do a card ripping, guys. We're gonna do a card ripping. Right before we even get into that, so I've been looking at and reading on what to do to make an Exodia deck. I want to get an Exodia deck so I can play with it. Obviously, I've fought a lot of these Exodia decks and I know how to shut them down. If you can banish one of these monster cards, right? Most of the Exodia decks that I've faced, they don't know how to get those monsters back, right? They quit instantly because you got rid of one of their monsters, and without one of the parts, and without one of the parts of Exodia, you can't do anything, right? I found a way around it, right? There's plenty of ways around it. You just have to be not lucky, you just have to be ready for it. See this little monster right here, right? And this is why I carry him in my deck. Necroface. This card is a 4-star monster, so you can summon it on out of your hand normally, right? When you normal summon it, it sends all the banished cards straight back into the deck. I think, yeah, into the deck, right? Not so good to get Exodia out. It's gonna make it a little bit harder to get him out again, but it keeps you back in the fight. If I could carry 2 of these in the deck for Exodia, I can definitely do something with him. And he gets 100 attack for each of them shuffled into the deck as well. So it's not a bad monster, honestly. It's not a bad monster. I need one more of the left arm. Is that the left arm? The right arm. And one more of the left leg. One right arm, one left leg. Oh no, I have left legs. I need the right leg. I need right leg and left arm. Right leg and left arm. I have Exodia Necros. I have that one. And I got this one. If I'm not mistaken, I might have built this one. But I got that. I got one of these already. So they've been trying to like slowly give me them. This one I got as well. They've slowly been giving me his cards, man. I haven't been building these. So I'm gonna go for it, man. Also the Shards of Greeds. These are really good. I'm thinking like maybe throwing 2 in there. They're very good to get more cards in your hand, but also I've noticed people like to shut them down. So if I can set 1 down, set 2 down, you know, keep them active on the field. If I'm able to pull 1 or 2 off, that'd be great. Get 4 cards automatically into my hand after 2 turns. If not, then at least they're shutting it down and I get rid of one of their cards off the field. You know what I mean? That's if it's a spell or a trap, but if it's a like monster effects, also good. I have to be able to to fish out their effects, because if these guys are throwing out monster effects all the time, you want to be able to fish out those effects, which I've been able to do with this experimental deck. Very easy to do when you know what you have in your hand, and everything in your hand has an effect. Sometimes they just have a better hand, and that's what those decks are specialized in. You just gotta like plan better, just gotta plan better. So right now we're gonna rip decks. I'm not going for anything specific. We're gonna go into the shop, see what they got. I know I have some legacy stuff, alright, and some like time things. Bonus packs. See, I got legacy packs. I got some time things. We're gonna start with the ones like legacy pack and time packs, and then we're gonna head down to the crystal packs. These are some nice little icons. They got some decent stuff in here, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we have anything left after. Maybe you have a duel or two online. But not really. That's not really what I'm here for. Like, I honestly, I played this game for fun, and I'm not gonna be building a deck today as well. It's just too much thought, and I just don't want to do it, honestly. Special. We have specials. Here's a chance of taking accessories you missed. Millennium Selection is a special offer that offers 5 master packs, 1 SR, with one selection of limited time. With one of a selection of limited time accessories that appeared in the past. About the lineup. Product details, price. Each bundle includes 1 accessory and 1 master. The price for each bundle will differ depending on the accessory included. Okay. What is this? It's a magician. Okay. What's in this pack? Oh, and this shows me everything. Okay. I want to see the... Yeah, that's not what I wanted to see. The limited list. Oh no. What are the odds? Let's check. Oh no, it's not showing me the odds. Okay. So let's start with the free pulls. We have free pulls. Alright. Oh. Cool. Let's see what we get. Again, we're not going for anything specific. We're just getting rid of all the coins we got, man. We're just ripping cards here. Hero barrier. So hero cards, okay. Wingman and Sparkman, okay. Cool. Alright, we'll start at the top again. Transfigured heroes. Let's see. What is this? Celebrate 100 million downloads of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels. Extended art. Ultra rare super polymerization is available for a limited time. Oh, super polymerization special arts. What? That's fire. I can add that to the deck. Let me see. Where's that Come on. Oh, okay. That's a nice little animation. Okay. Maybe we get it. Let's see. Fingers crossed. This one I like. Ooh, is that a rare? Super rare? Rare. Okay. Okay. Glossy, not bad. What is this? Activate only when you control a face-up level 7 or higher monster that was tribute summoned. Negate the activation of a trap card or affect monster's effect and destroy that card. It's a negation. It's alright. It's alright, honestly. It has to be a tribute summon. That's not really optimal. If you're tribute summoning in 2026, man, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't tribute summon, and I play old school. Alright. Another hero pack. Let's get it. Super rare. Okay. There we go. I like that. Arm victory. What is this? Necro fusion? Let's see that. Fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing fusion materials mentioned on it from your graveyard face down, but it cannot attack this turn. What? So is the monster summoned face down, or are the fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra by banishing fusion materials mentioned on it from your graveyard face down? Okay. By banishing. Okay, so they can't. Okay, these cards cannot be back. They can't be brought back. So when you banish a card, usually they're face up. Those are fine. Once they're face down in the banishment, they cannot be brought back. Okay, so we're banishing cards permanently from the game, but it cannot attack this turn. Fusion summon fusion monster, banish and fusion materials mentioned on it from your graveyard face down, but it can attack. This is not bad actually. This isn't bad, but it's a trap though, so it has to be activated and it can be negated. I'm gonna flip destroy all face up monsters on the field. Except reptile type worm monsters. This card gains 500 attack for each reptile type worm monster in your graveyard. This card gains 500 attack for each. 500 boost for each reptile. That would have to be a specialized deck for that. Found a new card pack. Nice. Masked heroes, invaders of from outer space. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's check it. What's this? Determining one reptile. These are reptiles. Okay. Cradle Eagle. Discard monster zone is destroyed by battle or monster effect and sent to the graveyard. You can target one face up a monster your opponent controls. Equip this card to that target. While this card is equipped to a monster by this effect, take control of that monster. When this card leaves the field, it destroys the equip. Okay, so it's a control monster. It's okay. It's those types of cards can get destroyed easily. Alright. We got another free pull. Let's see. Ooh. Alright. Glossies. I like that. The equipped monster becomes the revealed monster's level until the end of this turn. This card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is distributed. You can target one monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Yellow Ninja. You can special summon one level 4 or lower ninja monster. These, okay, so ninja deck. Not bad. It's alright. Not good, not bad. See, this one, Transfigured Heroes, now that one makes me want to go for that pack. I want to go for that super rare. I mean, that ultra rare. Oh, look at that. Super rare deck. Let's go. Oh, we got a Karibo. Okay. Some glossies, okay. Curry Photon. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard and pay 2,000 life points. You take no damage this turn. That's a pretty steep payoff. If this card is in your graveyard, you can send one Photon monster from your hand to the graveyard, except Curry Photon. Add this card to your from your graveyard to your hand. So it's a Photon deck, man. Typhoon. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects while your opponent controls no spells or traps. This is only one tribute summon. Can only use each of the following effects of radiation, radiant typhoon, corrosive. If a quick play spell card is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay, so it's a quick summon. This card is no more special summon. You can add one radiant typhoon card or one mystical space typhoon from your deck. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except one monster. I would. Okay, mystical space typhoon. Okay, I think I might have one. Let's see what this. Oh no. I don't care much about that. And if you have more typhoon monsters, then yeah, you could probably make a deck with it. Ooh, what is that? I saw that monster in the back. That one looked cool. Super rare. Let's go. Another one. Alright, this one looks like it might be actually worth it. Let's see. Koala. Shaman of the Tenyi. Let's see what this is. 2 worm monsters. Okay. You can discard 1 card. Then target 1 worm monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. Also, for the rest of the turn, you cannot activate the effects of monsters special summoned from the extra deck except 10 new monsters. When an attack is declared involving your face-up non-effect monster, you can target 1 card your opponent controls, destroy it. So, an attack is declared involving your face-up non-effect monster, you can target 1. You can also use the effects of each of the shamans. Okay, so this one will not be bad. If I can find 2 worm monsters, maybe I already have one in the deck. I think I do. But if I can carry 2 worm monsters, I might be able to use this to save the Dark Magician. Not bad. That was pretty good. Who's this guy? Not this guy. This guy. You can send 1 B-side monster from your hand to the graveyard to target 1 monster your opponent controls, destroy it. Sea Koala and Tree Otter. Okay. A new pack. Okay, not bad. Who is this guy? Draco, Berserker of the Tenyi. 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner. When your opponent activates a monster's quick effect, you can banish it. If this attacking card destroys an effect monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, then this card gains attack equal to the destroyed monster's original attack. Also, it can make a second attack on a monster during this battle phase. That's pretty good. A tuner and a non-tuner? That's not bad at all. That's pretty easy to pull out. Tenyi Spirit. Sahasrara. Okay. You got 1 more for you. What is this? This one captured my eye. Draco Tail. Add 1 Draco Tail monster from your deck to your hand. Then if your opponent controls a monster, you can fusion 1 dragon or spellcaster monster from your extra deck. Using monsters from your hand or field, you can only activate 1 Draco Tail monster. So Draco Tail. I'm gonna have to actually later cards. Let's see what. This is a spellcaster, dragon, spellcaster, dragon. This one might be actually worth it. During the main phase, you can fusion summon 1 Draco Tail fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except fusion monsters. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for a fusion monster, for a fusion summon, you can set 1 Draco Tail spell trap from your deck. And you can negate the... Okay, so the Draco deck looks like I'd be able to use with the Magician deck. That would actually be a good combo. Who is you? Okay. Yeah, that's like a completely different specialized pack. I don't think I've ever even got one of these cards, but I wouldn't mind getting that little dude. He looks pretty cool. It's a rare pack. Okay, it's fine. We take him. We take anything we get. See, if we come into the card ripping with hopes of getting something good, we're not going to get something good. So we just take whatever we get. That's all. Gishki. This one looks pretty cool. Zombie. If this card is special summoned, you can pay 500 life points, add one vampire monster from your deck to your hand except vampire familiar. If this card is in your graveyard, then you can send one vampire card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use each effect. You can only use each effect of vampire familiar once per turn. Not bad. I have a couple vampire cards. Not bad at all. Alright, let's see. Do we have any more free stuff? All these cosmetics, man. I got everything I want, though. Let's see. No more free cards. No, I don't care much about that. Do they have new card cases? Let's check first. Before we get into the actual card ripping, let's see if they have any more cool stuff. Oh, protectors. This one's cool. Pumpkin. Right. This guy just reminded me. So they have the Red Dragoon now, which is pretty cool. That's the Dark Magician with the dark Red Eyes Dark Dragon, or Red Eyes Black Dragon. Real cool card. Super strong. I've seen it pulled out a couple times. That one, and I forgot what other extra decks Magician gets pulled out as well. Those are two cards that I might have to go searching for, but I think that's a completely different deck that I'm going to have to build as well. I like the deck that I have right now, so let's do the Star for Destruction. We have one of those special tickets. This one looks tough. Whoa. Okay, that's a pretty cool dragon. Starving Venom Fusion Dragon for Heavenly Dragons. 2 dark monsters on the field. So I could use 2 on the field. So is that... This is a Predator Plant card. Does that mean on their side too? If this card is special summon, you could target one other face-up monster on the field. Change its attack to 0, negate its effects. It also becomes dark. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can fusion summon one dark fusion monster from your extra deck using dark monsters on either field, including this card. That's tough. Okay, so I think it does mean both sides. You can only use each effect of Starving Venom Fusion Dragon for 4 Heavenly Dragons once per turn. This is tough. This is actually pretty cool. It's a good destruction card. You get rid of something on their side, and it's a good advantage for you. Pendulum cards. I want to get a bunch of pendulum cards, man. These are really good to pull out a bunch at the same time. A lot of monsters. Starving Venom Wind Dragon. Each time a monster, the pendulum effect. This is if you put it in the pendulum zone. Each time a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, place 1 predator counter on it. And if it is a level 2 or higher, it becomes level 1 as long as it has a predator counter. So this is a counter card. Let's see. Okay. 1 fusion monster and a clear wing monster. Once per turn, if your opponent special summons a monster's face up, a monster face up, you can target one of them. This card gains attack equal to that monster's attack, and if it does, this monster's effects are negated. These changes last until the end of this turn. Once per turn, when another card or their effect is activated on the field, you can destroy 1 card on the field. If this card is in the monster zone is destroyed, you can place this card in your pendulum zone. Nice. That's not bad. That's actually pretty cool. You would need a couple of them to, like 2 at least, 2 or 3 to make it actually like worth it to carry in a deck, but that's not bad. Let's see what we got. Ultra rare, super rare. Okay, no, just rare. Oh, let's see. I'll take it. See, that's what happens for Predator Plant Daredevil. And a level 1 monster. It must first be either fusion summoned or special summoned from your extra deck by attributing 1 monster in the field on either field with a predator counter and 1 Predator Plant monster you control. Yeah, so this kind of deck, we would need a whole new set of cards just to pull it out. Okay. Let's get to our legacy packs. We got some good cards coming. Alright. We'll do them 10 at a time. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Advanced Force. This isn't bad. Tribute one level 5 or higher monster to tribute summon a level 7 or higher monster. That's not bad, but it's not good. Like I said, don't really need to tribute summon anymore. No need for it. Okay. Okay. Monster reincarnation, what? See, this I could find a way to use. Discard one card, then target one monster in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Maybe for the Exodia card, for the Exodia deck. Super rare. Let's go. Just a glossy card. Okay. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Alright, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. And a rare pack. Let's see. Half or nothing. What is this? During your opponent's battle phase, your opponent chooses one of these effects. Half the attack of all monsters they currently control until the end of the battle phase or end the battle phase. Oh! Okay. I can see how this would have worked back in the day, but there's a lot of effects that shut down to shut it down, unless of course you get them where you timed it perfectly and they have no more effects. This is actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. I can see how I'd be able to. All right, we'll do another 10 because I like that. I like that pull right there. Alright. Let's go. two effect monsters. If your link monster attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. I guess it's not really that strong, but still, it could work in like a low life point situation where the opponent has like one hit left. Oh, alright. We're not really reading through all this stuff. We're going for the nice stuff, the decent stuff. Rares and higher. Fire Reaper, he looks cool. The Reaper cards are pretty cool. Continuous Trap. Time monster you control inflicts battle damage when your opponent discards one random card. Nice. That's cool. I've seen that put into effect. Machine King prototype, not bad. Sword of the Dragon Soul. Okay, I'll take Glossy. Okay. Okay, we could take some Cyber Dragon, some Cyber cards. Said Cyber Dragon. I'm so used to seeing Cyber Dragon in the field, man. He is one of the worst matchups I have, man. Once I see Cyber Dragon, it's over. What is this? DD Dynamite? I think I've seen this on the field already. Or maybe the anime, I'm bugging. Inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each of their removed from play cards. Oh. Remove from play. Okay. Okay. Ooh, super rare pack. Give me something good, no? Alright. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Now, should we do the 100? Let's do the 100. Let's do the 100. Honestly, I feel like we should have just done the 10s. Oh man. We should have just done the 10s, man. I didn't get any of the super rares. Maybe these are better though. Maybe these pulls are better. Labyrinth. Oh no, we have 100 packs to open. That's 200 cards. Whoa. Okay, Mammoth Graveyard, not bad. I know this one. I used to use this card when I first started playing. Back on Duel Links. Trap Master. So like when trap card on the field and destroy it, to select the card is set, pick up and see the card of the trap card. If it is a trap card, destroy it. If it's a spell card, return it to its original position. That's not bad to see what's on the other side of the field, to be honest, but it's only a flip effect. So you can use it one time. Unless you have something to reset this card's position, which in case, and defend it as well without getting destroyed. which I guess then it would have pretty good continuous use. Transforming sphere. Face up defense position monster. Your opponent controls, discard one card and equip that target to this card. This card gains attack to the attack of the equipped card. If this card attacks, it is changed to defense position at the end. During the end phase, the monster equipped to this card by this card's effect is special summoned to your opponent's side of the field. Defense position. Okay. Okay. It's alright, honestly. You have to discard a card to take their card, and then at the end they still keep it. You do get to use it. Karma Sword Oath. Okay. Oh, look at that. I like that. Multiply. Okay. Okay, so you could get rid of equipped cards, or all equipped cards. When people like to use those, usually they tend to use more than one. Okay. On to our next round. If this card attacks, let's change the defense position. It's pretty bad. Drop off. What is this? When your opponent draws for their normal draw in their draw phase, your opponent discards one card they just drew. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I could use that. I could use that. I could see something good coming from that play. Oh, look at that. Okay. What is this? One beast type and one non-tuner monster. If this card is destroyed by your opponent's card, both players send the top 7 cards of their deck to the graveyard. Not bad. It is a synchro, and you need a beast. But not bad. Oh, Summon Skull also. I like Summon Skull. I want to build a deck around Summon Skull and have him as a main. Immediately after this, like summon one link monster using monsters you control the materials. This looks like a Dragon Ball Z reference. Which is wouldn't be far from, like, it wouldn't be much of a stretch, because I have seen a lot of their cards do reference a lot of other things. And in the anime they do reference a lot of other shows. You can then, I remember this one, yeah, I used to use that a lot. Okay. Back to square one. Okay, a bunch of regular packs. Let's see what we got. Round 3. What? What? Okay. Okay, Dark Eradicator is pretty cool. I know him. Activate only when your opponent draws a card outside of either draw phase. After that, each time your opponent draws a card outside of either draw phase, immediately draw 2 cards. Oh, shit. Shoot. That's pretty good. This in combo with that other card. Okay, so this one I can see a use for as well. Okay, that in combo with one of those other cards, Max C, I think, where every time they like summon or special summon, you get to like draw cards as well. That would be pretty cool. Good fishing tools to start getting more cards in your hands to pull out Exodia. So I can see that. Heroes Rule 2, not bad. What is this? Activation of an effect, monster, spell, or trap card that targets a card in the graveyard and destroy it. Okay. Extra Veiler. Very specific, that one. They would have to have cards that have effects to harm you. Whoa. Symbols of Duty. I remember this one. Alligator sword. I remember that one. Alright. Whoa. Whoa, Mr. Dude, you're putting in that work right now, man. Double snare. Target one face-up card on the field that has an effect that negates trap effects. Destroy it. Alright. Wait, what? Okay, so that could be used to destroy a monster. Or a trap or a spell. Okay, not bad. Let's see. This is the last of round 3. Let's see. What do we got? Glossy and a new one. 6 Samurai monsters. Okay. We'll take it. Whoa. Coming in strong. Round 4. Let's go. We're gambling today, guys. A new card and a glossy man-eating black shark. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Super rare pack. Another pot card? Target 3 banished monsters, shuffle all 3 into the deck, then draw 1 card. You can only activate. This is great. I love this card. That's amazing. If they banish any of my Exodia cards, I know where to. Okay, I might just even be able to use this one in my main deck instead of that. Okay, I can use this. I can use that in the deck instead of the little monster, which just shuffles all of them into the deck, right? And he gains attack for it. This one lets me pull a card as well. Very good card. That's actually really good. Pot of Acquisitiveness. I like that one. Oh, yo! They're just blessing us up today. Alright. Let's go. Totem 5. I think you would need all 5 of these different monsters to make them. Including this card. Destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible, and if you do, inflict 500 damage you can for each card. If 5 monsters are special summoned at the same time, including this card, destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible. That's a good 2,500 points right there. Not bad. Marine Neos. Once per turn, when a monster you control inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can send the top card of your opponent's deck to the graveyard. This card can attack your opponent directly. If this card attacks, it is changed to defense position at the end of the battle. Okay. Level 2 Pendulum. Not bad. Not bad. You set it in the Pendulum zone. I have a couple other Pendulum monsters. Okay. Let's see. Crystal Seer. Takes top 2 cards of your deck, then add one of them to your hand. Alright, let's go. Round 4, let's go, ladies and gents. And we're getting a bit more. They're giving us better stuff. That witch feeds on life. Okay. You meet a Robo Yaru and a Robo Lady. Okay. And it has to be fusion summoned. New cards. I take new cards. I enjoy the new cards. Blackwing and the snake card. Okay. Damage translation and ape magician. What is this? An ape magician? It's an actual ape magician. Okay. Cannot be special summoned. Once per turn, if this card is in face-up attack position, you can send one monster from your hand to your graveyard to target one face-up defense position monster your opponent controls. Take control of it until the end phase. It cannot change its battle position this turn. Perfect to seal a monster. Then tribute, maybe tribute or fusion to get rid of that monster. Send it to their graveyard. Not bad, not bad. The Ape Magician is pretty cool, I guess. Damage, half all effect damage you take this turn during the end phase. Okay. That Ape Magician is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Reshelve the Dark Being and a Weeping Idol. Glossy. One tuner from your graveyard. Banish one tuner. Special summon this card from your hand. It's a rock and an effect. Reshelve the Dark Being. Ritual summoned. Okay. Not bad. Rare pack. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see. Ganigumo and Destiny Signal. Destiny. I thought I had a Destiny Signal. What? All right. Oh. A super rare. Okay. Level 4. Warrior effect. If this card is summoned, return all number XYZ monsters to the field on the field to the deck. Oh. Neither player can special summon number XYZ monsters, cannot be destroyed by battle with an XYZ monster. This card is unaffected by the effects of XYZ monsters. This is a good card. This is a really good card. What? Numeral Hunter. Okay. I have to see what else is... What else do you have up your sleeve, brother? He affects every XYZ monster. What? All of them. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I can see a use for him. He's a warrior type. I just okay. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Curse of the Mass Beast. Okay. Round 5, ladies and gents. We're halfway through our card pulling for the legacy packs. And so far, we got some pretty cool stuff. Let's check. Let's check. Gaga back. Okay. These are for the Gaga monsters. I don't really use them. I don't like those Gaga effects. Okay. Okay. Super rare. Look at that. Stronghold Guardian. Kaiser Seahorse. This is one of Kaiba's cards. This card can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a light monster. This is... What? This is a good way to pull out the blue eyes. That's pretty cool. If a defense position monster you control is attacked, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard during the damage step. Your attacker monster gains... To have your attack monster gain... Oh, okay. Not bad. Okay, that's a good Kaiba card. That's really good for the blue eyes. Agito, not bad. The Shogun. I think I've seen this one played before. Okay. It's a good defense position, monster. It'll hold the line. Warriors, Kuwagata. Big March of Animals. This beast in the background, I know that beast. All face-up beast monsters you control gain 200. Oh. Target one face-up monster you control. One monster in the graveyard with the same level. Banish that target from the graveyard, then draw one card and reveal it. Then if the card you drew is a monster with the same level. That's a big gamble. Glossy. Target up to 5 cards in any graveyard and banish them? Huh. That'd be a good way to keep them from playing their hand. Thonian Emperor Dragon? This card is treated as a normal monster will face up on the field or in the graveyard. While this card is face up on the field, you can normal summon it to have it be treated as an effect monster with this effect. This card can attack twice during the same battle phase. Not bad. Not bad. How many levels? This is a 1 tribute. Okay. Okay. Round 6. Let's go. Heroes Rule 2. Okay. I got a Heroes Rule. But a Heroes Rule 2? DD Destroyer, Dark Lucius, level 6. Once per turn, you can roll a 6-sided die. Until the end of this turn, reduce this card's pendulum scale by that number. Minimum 1. The taste of victory will bowl you over. Not bad. That's pretty cool. That opens up the possibilities to get more pendulum levels on the field. Does that mean that I have to destroy those pendulum monsters when that turn is done? I guess we'll have to find out. Tuner and non-tuners, level 6. You can discard 1 card. This card gains attack equal to half the attack of all other monsters you currently control. Whoa. Okay. This one I've seen in play. Super rare pack. Super rare pack. Let's see. During the battle phase, you can target 1 Cyberese monster this card points to and activate one of these effects. It gains 2,000. Or it can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn. Okay. It's another Cyberese monster. I don't really use those, but okay. Fiend Kraken. These are some pretty cool artwork cards. Round 7. Only 1 special pack. Let's go. An upgraded pack. Okay. I guess they heard me. Once per turn, you contribute 1 wind monster. Special summon 1 wind monster from your hand, but destroy it in a face-up storming wind control leaves the field. Okay. Not bad. Goblin King. While you control another fiend monster, monsters cannot attack this card. This card gains 100, gains attack and defense. This card's attack and defense become the number of other fiend monsters on the field times 1,000. I could use this with the Summoned Skull. Yeah, definitely could use him with Summon Skull. He can't be attacked when I have when I have Summon Skull on the field. Pretty cool. Okay. Shane's Castle. Basic. Turtle Oath, Buster Rancher. An upgraded pack, okay, not bad. Let's see. Okay, so I've seen this already, but I haven't read it. Let's see. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, or when this card is targeted for an attack, you can special summon one snack token. Once per turn, when your opponent would special summon a monster, quick effect, you contribute one normal monster. Negate the special summon. If you do, destroy that monster. It's very neutral. It's a very neutral, very specific play. And just more. What is this? Beast. Destroyed by battle with your monster during the same battle phase. This card can make a second attack. Okay, let's see. Card shuffle. I know that one. Cyber Raider. Alright. Round 8. And we finally got a super rare pack. Let's go. And they're going to start us off strong with this round. I'm thinking we're going to get a lot of good packs in this one. Alright, let's see what we got. United we stand. Okay, so we got a vanilla. Masked Clown, not bad. Pretty cool artwork. And then we got United we stand. The equipped monster gains 800 attack and defense for each face-up monster you control. Whoa! Whoa. I can actually throw this into my pack. Into the experimental. I could use this on Dark Magician Girl. I like this. Not bad. Not bad. Chain this card to an opponent's card effect that would inflict damage to you. That damage is negated and you gain life points equal to the amount you would have taken. Not bad. These cards are not bad. This round is actually pretty good. Round 8. I like this. Okay. This monster looks familiar. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, tribute one monster to target the attacking monster. Destroy that target, then inflict 1,000 damage. Okay. The Dark Monarch. Okay, not bad, not bad. Dope. Blackwing. These are all beast monsters. Winged Beast, Warrior. Okay, not bad. Kunai with chain. Kunai with chain! Not bad. Formation Union, Terra Firma Gravity. That one looks interesting. But not interesting enough to read. Insect monster your opponent controls cannot declare an attack. That's you have to be going up against an insect user, so you have to know who you're gonna do it. Okay. Round 9. And nothing good. Oh my god. Another vanilla. Hunter Owl. What is this? Tadpole? What? Light of intervention. What is this? While this card is on the field, monster cards cannot be set or flipped face down. If a monster card would be set, it must be normal summoned in face up defense position. So they can't defend. Not bad. Some people like to play like that. It's a good denial. We got 3 more to go, 3 more packs to go, and we've gotten some good stuff. Spell Vanishing, what is this? Discard 2 cards from your hand, negate the activation of a spell card and destroy it. Also look at your opponent's hand and deck, and if you find any spell cards of the same name as a destroyed spell, send all of them to the graveyard. Oh. Pay half your life points, special summon one Dark Magician from your deck. And then you can add special summon monsters. Turn this card where you can almost set. It's not bad for like a starter deck, but it's not good. You have to pay just half your life points. I have cards that I only pay 2,000 and I can instantly pull a Dark Magician out and negate any effects that would affect him, so he can't get destroyed. Not really that good. Not optimal at all. Equip only to level 6 or lower ritual monster. Yeah, it's not optimal at all. Level 99. And we're on our last pack, ladies and gents, for the Legacy Pack pull. Let's see what we got. We got a rare pack. Fiendish Engine. Level Lifter. Okay, we got some pretty good stuff, man. I like not bad overall. I mean, not bad, not really good overall. This one, when your opponent draws for their normal draw in their draw phase, your opponent discards one card they just drew. That's not bad. If it was a continuous spell, probably would be able to find a way to use it. This one is good for the XYZ monsters. A lot of people like to use those. This one I'm about to throw into my deck. The equipped monster gains 800, and that one I can try. So I'm gonna do the pot. The pot I can definitely do. So before I forget what I have, and I want to, before we lose those cards into the abyss of my collection, let's see. Let's switch these around. So we will get rid of now. Shuffle all decks. This gains 100 attack for each card shuffled into the main deck by this effect. This card advantage each player bend on top of their deck or their entire deck if this. Each player banishes 5 cards from the top of their deck, or their entire deck. Let's see. Okay. See, I like the banishment part of that that little zombie monster in my deck, but that also means I have to get rid of something, and okay. And alright, get rid of that one. And then what was the other one we had? There was that. Okay. See, what else did we have? Did we get anything else? Okay, I think we're good with that one for now. Lots of spells in here. I might need to get rid of that little zombie add one more little card, like another monster, but we'll see. Return. It's experimental at the end of the day, so we'll check. Now back to the shop. We're pulling cards, we're pulling packs, so let's see what we got. This one is interesting. It's calling my name. This one looks pretty cool too. This. All right. I don't know. That one's calling my name, man. Packs. All right, let's check the packs. We have 7 more legacy packs. 7 more legacy packs we could pull. Not bad. All right, let's go. Anubis. All right. Tinker. Okay. Super rare pack. Hayabusa. Dimension Hole I've seen used. Whoa. Moisture Creature. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Now we have raffle tickets. The raffle is an event where you use raffle tickets obtained from the login bonuses and event rewards to draw from a special gacha. What is a raffle? Participate in events to obtain awesome rewards. Awesome items. Okay. Alternate art exchange ticket. What? That's cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. If I can change one of my card arts for one of the cooler ones, that would be great. 3. Okay. Let's do this. We got the Fukubiki pack. Let's go. 2 super rare cards. Not bad. Alright. Number 104. Okay. K9 and Loop. What? Who's this guy? What? We got a holo? What is this? Dragon Ritual. Hymn of Light. During the end phase, if this card was ritual summoned this turn, or if a light monster was sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard this turn, while this card was face up on the field, you can activate one of these effects. Draw 2 cards, then discard 1 card. Discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand, or add 1 light monster from your graveyard to your hand. Dragon Ritual. I have to see if I have that Hymn of Light. Let's see. Do I have one? Hymn of Light, I do have. Wait, do I have? It doesn't say. Okay, it doesn't say if I have it. Next I see monster that has this card as material gains this effect. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. You can only use each of the following effects of K9 Lupus once per turn. During the main phase, if your opponent has activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard this turn, you can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. During your opponent's turn, you can immediately after this effect resolve XYZ summon using this card you control. Alright, Hound of the Tistema. Alright. Not bad. Miraculous Advent, Tranquil Benediction. These are pretty cool packs. So I found quite a few super packs already. Alright, let's keep going. Tier 4. Wow. Okay, we'll take gems. Normal, really? Super rare? Oh, I'll take that. Yes, thank you. Give me more normals. I'll take that instead of the coin. Yep, I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay. Alright, what are we going for here? This guy looks really cool. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy. What is his name? Who are you, brother? He has to be like a fusion monster, right? Extra deck type thing? No way, he's just like a... There's no way I'm gonna find him like this. Let's see. He has to be at the top if he's gonna be in here. Yeah, I'm not finding him anytime soon like this. Alright, we'll just go for it. Should we go for it? I mean, damn. That's the coolest looking one. What's this one? That looks like a warrior type. Wait, what? Deluxe? What's this? Oh, this is just... Yeah, nah, I don't care much about that. Alright, let's go for this one. Super rare, 3 normals, and ultra rare. Let's get it. Let's see. And these are not the 2 packs, these are the 5, I think, or 6. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay. Predaplant Daredevil. We got a nice pendulum card. King Bear. Interesting. Once per turn, during the end phase, if this card was activated this turn, you can destroy this card, and if you do, add 1 level 7 or higher monster to your hand. This is either in your graveyard or face up in your extra deck. Cannot be destroyed by spell, trap, effects while in face up attacks, and this card gains 100 attack for each performer card you control. Performer pal. Okay. Protocol Talker. Protect Code Talker. Your opponent cannot target Link 4 or higher monster you control with card effects. Also, they cannot be destroyed by battle. Link 4. Link cards. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we get. These are some pretty nice artwork cards. I like this. This one called my name real quick. Dragon Maid Ernest. Cannot be destroyed by card effects while you control the fusion monster. You can only use each of the following effects of Dragon Maid Ernest once per turn. You can discard this card, special summon 1 level 4 or lower Dragon Maid monster from your hand. At the end of the battle phase, you can turn this card to the hand, and if you do, special summon 1 level 2 Dragon Maid monster from your hand. I'm pretty sure there's a loop where you could keep on summoning her if you special summon another Dragon Maid. If a monster is special summoned to by your trap effect, you can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard. But if you summon it from the graveyard, banish it when it leaves the field. During your opponent's battle phase, you can deactivate one of these effects immediately after this effect resolves. Synchro summon using this card you control. Immediately after this effect resolves, XYZ summon using this card you control. You can only use each of the effects of Magicaloidal Soul once per turn. Lila. Big words. Phantom Sky Blaster. He looks pretty cool. Sky Blaster. Wait, what? When this card is normal flip summon, you can special summon any number of up to the number of monsters you control. Once per turn, during your standby phase, you can inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each Sky Blaster monster you control. Not declare an attack during your... Okay. Okay. Malevolent Sin. That one looks interesting. 2 level 4 monsters. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card, then target 1 monster your opponent controls. Finish it until your opponent's next standby phase. Okay, it's alright. Alright, well, we definitely have the ultra rare pack. Okay, ultra rare pack. Let's go. Give me something good. Give me that magician, man. I want that magician. What is that? It's a serpent. The king of the poisonous snakes cannot be special summoned by another effect. Cannot be special summoned by another effect monster's effect. Unaffected by Venom Swamp. Gains 500 attack for each reptile monster. It's a reptile. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can banish one other reptile monster. Special summon. I mean, it calls out for itself. If you have a reptile heavy deck, it'll be good. But I don't have reptiles. Cannot be destroyed by battle. You can use the graveyard and face up. Very clustered art. Found a new pack. Okay. Legendary Magician of Dark. Wallpaper. I'll keep it. And then I'll put it on shuffle. I have mine on shuffle. Curse of the Serpent. Captivating Curtain Call. This one looks more mythical than this one. Let's see what this is. Oh, these are Link monsters. Okay. Okay. Well, at least we know we found these secret packs. Call of Eternity. Alright. What else do we have? Challengers Collection. Let's see what's good. Okay, so this is pretty strong, but you need to have another fusion monster on the field. Fairy monsters. I don't have fairy monsters. Let's see what else we have. Star for Destruction. This dude looks cool. Starving. Yeah. Oh, this is one of the highlights for this pack? I got this dude already. Okay. Right, I can put him. No, wait, did I put him in? No, I didn't get him. I think I got this one. Okay. What is this? Infinite Impermanence. Dominus Impulse. If your opponent controls a card, you can activate this card from your hand. When a card or effect is activated that includes an effect that special summons a monster and negate that effect, then if you have a trap in your graveyard, destroy that card. If you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate the effects of Light, Earth, and Wind monsters for the rest of this. You can only activate one Dominus. Then, if you have a trap in your graveyard, destroy that card. Okay, yes. This is actually a really good card. That's actually a really good card. Okay, so let's check to see if I have this Venom Fusion Dragon. Let's see if I have a Venom Dragon in my inventory. I'll add it to the deck somehow. And then I'm going back for that trap card. That trap card looked cool. And it sounds very useful, actually. Venom. so I don't need it. This is what I have. Venom, the king of poisonous snakes. Okay. Odd Eyes Venom Dragon? What? I have this? Okay. Once per turn, you can target one fusion monster you control. It gains 1,000 for each monster your opponent controls. What? This is a pendulum effect until the end of this turn. What? I might just have to add this to the deck. One starving venom monster plus one odd eyes monster must be fusion summoned and can then be pendulum summoned. Once per turn, you can target one face of monster your opponent controls until the end phase. This card gains attack equal to its attack, and if it does, the card's name becomes the monster's original name and replaces this monster's original effect, so it becomes that card. This card, if the monster zone is destroyed, you can special summon one monster from your pendulum zone, and if you do, place this card in your pendulum zone. This is fire. The pendulum effect is really what caught my attention, but this is actually really good. I didn't even know. It goes into the extra deck too, yeah, okay. What should I get rid of? What do I not use? Link monster. Tuner. This guy is really strong. Chaos, Dark Cavalry. See, the thing is that I have a use for all these. This guy I don't like to see, but he's useful. 2 monsters you control with 5 or more materials. In your main phase, you can detach one material from this, and you do negate the effects of all face of monster your opponent. That's strong. Any number of monsters this card functions, destroy an equal number of cards on the field. That's pretty strong too, but this one's even better. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. But how do I put this? Oh, jeez. To even use it, I have to summon it, and I have to have Odd Eyes monsters. Do I have Odd Eyes monsters? No, how do I take this out? Related cards, Odd Eyes. Let's see. I don't have Odd Eyes. Wizard Dragon. I don't have enough of them, and that would have to be its own deck just to be able to pull it out. Yeah, I have a few, but I have to read. Okay, we'll work on that later on. I'm gonna go back to try to get that trap card. That trap card looked cool. Star for Destruction. Yes, sir. We're gonna do 3 pulls on this one because I have 9,300. We'll do 3 pulls of this. Matter of fact, I can even do 1,000. We'll do the 1,000. Whoa! Oh, nah! They gave me 3 super rares, 1 ultra rare, and maybe an upgrade or 2 in there. Let's go. Okay. We care not for these, but we'll check. 2 level 4 spellcasters. Fairy Tale monster you control whose original attribute is light is unaffected by your opponent's effects. You can only use each of the following effects of Fairy Tale Wicket once per turn. You can detach up to 2 materials from this card. Send Fairy Tale cards from your hand from your deck to your graveyard equal to the number attached. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one fairy tale monster you control whose original attribute is light, special summon this card, and if you do, send that monster to the graveyard. That's not bad, but I need fairy tale monsters. If this card inflicts battle damage, is this the Wolverine? X-Saber, Haired Bellum? This is like the Wolverine if you... Yeah, this is supposed to be the Wolverine. X? Yeah, they... Definitely a Wolverine call out. Inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack. Discard one random card from your opponent's hand. Not bad. See, that's what I like Yu-Gi-Oh, man. They do little call outs to all the universes, man. Okay. I've seen Naruto, now we've seen X-Men. Like, come on, bro. Once upon a fairy tale. These are fairy tale cards. Perfect. Fusion, X-Saber, Garzum. Not bad, not bad. Alright. Upgrade! Let's go! Let's see. 2 super rares. Maybe a glossy or 2 in there. Let it cook. Let's go. What is this? Teller Knight. Okay. Let's see what you say. If this card is summoned, you can add 1 Teller Knight or Constellar monster from your deck to your hand. You can target one other light monster you control, increase both its levels and discard by 1. And discards by 1. This card can be treated as 2 materials for the XYZ summon of Teller Knight XYZ monster that requires 3 or more materials. What? Okay, not bad. You can only use each effect of Teller Knight Signian once per turn. Alright. Teller Knight Constellar Delteros. Your opponent cannot target rank 5 or higher Teller Knight or Constellar XYZ monsters you control with card effects. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card, add 1 Teller Knight or Constellar monster from your deck to your hand. Then immediately after this effect resolve, you can normal summon 1 light monster. If this card is sent to the graveyard, except from the field, you can special summon 1 Teller Knight or Constellar monster from hand or banishment. Not bad. See, these are good base cards to start up a new deck in that category. We love it. We love it. We love it, guys. We love it. Saber Reflection. Preda Primitive. What is this? Summon 1 Preda card from your deck to your graveyard, except Preda Primitive. Add 1 Polymerization spell or fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn after this card resolves, except plant or dragon monsters. Okay, so it has to be a Preda plant. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, except during the damage step, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 fusion monster you control, destroy it. You can only activate 1 Preda Primitive per turn. Okay. That's a pretty good card. I'm pretty sure some Preda monster has an effect that if you destroy it by your own spell effect, then it takes a couple of monsters with it, or maybe all other cards on the field. Not bad. We're building decks out here, man, on the spot, man. It's just happening. Predaplast, Saber Hole. We got some good Saber stuff. We'll see. See what we could do, man. We'll see what we could do. Northern Crossfire, Glossy. We'll take that. We got Cellar Knights, X-Saber. Alright. Another normal pack here. Oh, rare. Okay. With the super rare. Let's go. What is this? Constellar. Your opponent activates a spell or effect. You can detach the materials from a monster you control, and if you do, negate that effect, and if you do that, destroy that card. Negation. Okay. Sucks it's not his negation, it's somebody else's, but we'll take it. Glossy. Saber, Concealer. Okay, another. A rare pack. Let's go. Predaplant Daredevil. 3 Glossies. 3 Stellar Knight Glossies. They're just like giving them out. They're just giving them out, man. Super rare pack. Let's go. With 3 super rare cards and an ultra rare card. That's beautiful. See, we take those. Let it cook for a second. Let it cook. Wait. The drop is coming. What? Super rare. Super rare. We got a bunch of extra deck cards. And is that? That is the card that I was looking at in the beginning. We got it. What is this? What does it say? So 2 dark monsters on the field. I can use this card. I have magicians that will be able to pull this out. If this card is special summon, you can target one other face of monster on the field, change its attack to 0, negate its effects, also it becomes dark. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can fusion summon one dark monster from your extra deck using dark monsters on either field, including this card. That's perfect. I'm able to pull out the other monster now because of this. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That's amazing. That honestly opens up new possibilities for me to open up to get that other monster, that other Venom monster on the field. Add 1 special schedule or urgent schedule from your deck to your hand, then you can special summon 1 diagram token to your opponent's field. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 level 10 machine monster in your graveyard or banishment. Send 1 card from you control to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon that monster. Okay. Weaver of Fairy Tales. A Fairy Tale monster and 1 spellcaster monster. All Prince of Fairies on the field become spellcaster monsters. During your main phase, you can special summon 1 Fairy Tale monster from your deck or banishment. You can only use this effect of Weaver of Fairy Tales once per turn. If you normal special summon a non-Earth Fairy Tale monster while this card is in your monster zone, you can target 1 effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects. Also, its name becomes Prince of Fairy Tales. Okay, this dude, man, this dude is gonna add that one straight to the deck after we're finished pulling. Predaplant monster. This card is fusion summon. You can add 1 Predaplant monster or 1 Predap spell trap from your deck, graveyard, or face up extra deck to your hand. Ooh. You can target 1 monster your opponent controls with a Predap counter or 1 monster you control, attribute it, and infuse it. Okay. What is this? 1 tuner and an earth monster. Each banished monster, when this card destroys a monster by battle, you can draw 1 card. One that activates. Contribute 1 X Saber. So this one is an X Saber monster. Okay. This one is going straight into the deck. This one has potential. Requires special summon. You can add 1 Predaplant monster too. We gotta check to see what Predap. Okay, we found a bunch of these. This was a good pull. This was actually a really good pull. Let me see. Send 1 Predap monster from your deck to your graveyard. Except Predap Primitive. Those are going straight into the deck. We are taking those. Okay, let's redeem couple of these things. Okay. We're back to 9,000. Just get rid of these little icons. I don't like seeing that on there. Okay, I'm not going through every single one. So we're adding the Venom and the Predap to our deck because we can. L3, get rid of this. Obtained. We have the ability to add 2 dark monsters on the field. This one will be added instead of this one. I have no use for that guy. And then we can add that other monster. And then we can add... So what is related to you, my good sir? There's another one that's related to this one. That one I need more Predap cards for. Specifically one of these pendulum monsters. Or this guy. Okay. So this one. We use this one to pull out this one. Must be fusion summon. Okay, so we gotta get rid of one of these. Detach one material from this card. If monster control will be destroyed by card effect. Dragon uses igniters. You can detach one material from this card, destroy face of monster your opponent controls up to the number of igniter monsters you control. When another Cyberese monster you control inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can special summon one link monster from your graveyard. That's not bad. Honestly, look, this guy I'm gonna get rid of. I like to use him sometimes, but I want to see if I can pull out that Venom monster. Alright, so we have an updated deck. We're going back to the shop. Alright, because we got some cool stuff. I'm gonna hit that pack again. I want to see if I could get that Starving Venom. Wait, do I have the Starving Venom? Is that what I... Wait. Oh yeah, I do have it. That's what I just added to my deck. So I got these two already, so that's good. Okay. Alright. So we got those cards. This one is pretty cool. Okay. We're going for this one because it goes hand in hand with this card and this one. We're gonna see what we can do. 4 super rare packs. Hopefully we could get an upgrade in here with the guarantee of 1 ultra rare card in there. All right. Angel statue, Zern. Once per turn, your opponent will special summon a monster. While this card is in your monster zone, you can send the to the graveyard 1 continuous trap in your monster zone that is special summon trap zone. You get to summon it if you do destroy that monster. When this card is in the monster zone, it's destroyed by battle. You can destroy the monster to destroy this card. This isn't bad. It's a continuous, it takes up a monster's place. This one I remember I used to use a lot. Lose 800 for each monster they control. I remember this one. This is actually a really good card. I forgot about that card actually. It's a normal trap, but it's really strong. And if they have all zones filled in, their attack basically becomes 0 or less than 1,000. They lose those battles. Might just throw a deck in? I don't know. Honestly, my deck is very optimized for the way I play right now, so I might not even need it. Time, space, trap hole. We'll take that Holo. What is this? Get a Link monster, Harvest Angel of Doom. Always fishing for these Link monsters, man. We want to build the Link deck. We want to be able to build an optimized Link deck. Come on, give me a glossy. Balance of Judgment. Another Wall of Disruption. I like that. That card, Wall of Disruption, is not bad. Okay. Rare pack. Not bad. Metal Morph. Swords of Concealing Light. Destroy this card during the second standby phase. When this card is activated, if your opponent controls a face-up monster, flip all monsters they control to face-down position. Cannot change their battle positions. I think I've heard of that one. That's interesting. Okay. I have Swords of Revealing Light in the deck, but Concealing Light? I don't see how that... I mean, yeah, if they have a... Ooh, never mind. Ultra rare. Let it cook for a second. So yeah, I have the Swords of Revealing Light in the deck. The Swords of Concealed Light, if they have a high attack, low defense monster, that'd be a really great way for them to get taken out. Not bad. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, we got some super rare cards in here. Another Ghost Spell and an Ash Blossom. That's amazing. We can add those to the deck, honestly. Is this... Yeah, that's beautiful, man. They're giving us some good stuff today, guys. I didn't even have to build those cards. I honestly wanted more, but I didn't have to build them, so I get to keep my card points. Oh man, that's nice. We might have to keep going until we get that trap, though. I'm not gonna lie. They're giving us the stuff we want. Enemy controller. That's a Kaiba card. Super rare. Let's go. And we got a super rare. What is this? Target one effect monster your opponent controls. Negate the effects of that face-up monster your opponent controls until the end of this turn. During your turn, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from the graveyard, then target one effect monster your opponent controls. Negate the effects of that target until the end of this turn. So it gives you two negations. That's not bad. Oh yeah. The upgraded pack. Let's go. It's okay. We'll take it. We'll consider this a charity. That's 4. We'll get it to 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll consider it a charity. We'll take it. Forbidden Chalice. Face a monster in the field until its target gains 100, but its effects are negated. Doesn't really help much, does it? Oh, We Stand United, right. That was the spell that I needed to add to the deck. We Stand United. And I'm going to add it after this because I'm going to forget about it again. We Stand United. Okay. If your opponent special summons a link monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Draw cards equal to the number of link monsters your opponent controls. Then shuffle cards from your hand into the deck equal to the number of link monsters they control. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a monster you control, you can discard one card and negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. It's a level 7, no real way of pulling it out just like that. Alright, we're gonna add the Ghost Bell and Blossom, and then we're gonna add United We Stand. Because we have it. We can. Let's do this. We're gonna make a really optimized deck here. This is some good stuff, guys. Some real good stuff. Experimental edit deck. Now, I can get rid of one of these. Because I don't need it. This one I could put in. Also, this one I could get rid of. Add Ash Blossom. Alright. Shard of Greed, as much as I like it, I rarely get to use it. It always gets shut down. Then United We Stand. United. There we go. We'll add that one. We'll get rid of one of these because no. We'll get rid of one of these, and then we'll add this one back because those are really good. Forbidden Droplets we cannot do without. Lordy Lord and all my Primite cards stay the same. We could get rid of this one maybe. Save and return. So we have 2 Ash Blossoms, 2 Ghost Bells, United We Stand. That's a really good one right there. Alright, back to the shop we go. We're gonna keep fishing for that trap card. That one actually called my attention, guys. Alright. Those of you that tuned in, thank you guys so much. Drop a like, leave a comment. You already know we're just here ripping packs today, man. Okay, we're going for... There we go. We're gonna hit the 100 right now. Let's see what we get. It's really exciting, honestly. Okay, we're gonna hit another one, another 1,000. I want that trap card. That trap card, the art on that trap card is amazing. And thank you guys, thank you Master Duel so much. Look at this, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super rares, 1 ultra rare, and a couple of vanilla packs in there. Let's see what we got. One super rare guaranteed. What is this? Warning point. When a monster is summoned this turn, that face-up monster cannot attack. Its effects are negated. Also, it cannot be used as material for fusion synchro XYZ or link summon. Wow. Okay. That can mean to match. That can mean to match if you know how to, if you set a couple of those up actually. Alright. 3 super rare cards. Drowning Mirror Force, Trap Trick. What is this? Ghost Mourner. What is this? If your opponent special summons a monster face up, except during damage, you can discard this card and target one of those face up monsters and negate its effects until the end of this turn. Also, if that face up monster leaves the field this turn, takes damage equal to its original attack, you can only use it. This is dope. I'm gonna add that to the deck as well. What is Drowning Mirror Force? When an opponent monster declares a direct attack, shuffle all your opponent's attack position. I'm gonna add this to the deck. I have Mirror Force. I'm gonna add that to the deck. That's crazy. Okay, they're giving us some good stuff today. Some real dope shit. Ultra rare, let's go. Ultra rare card. Come on, let it be that trap card. We need that art in our deck. Come on. Lava Golem, nice. We got it. We got the fucking card, guys. Let's go. Woo! Holy shit. We got it. Drop us a like, guys. Drop us a like. We just got that card we were fishing for. We're adding 3 cards to the deck now. We're optimizing this deck to the end, and we got another angel statue Azurune. Let me see. I might just have to switch up the gameplay, honestly. The way we were playing special summon this card, I know I already read it, but let's see. This card is an effect monster. Once per turn, your opponent would special summon a monster. While this card is in your monster zone, you can send to the graveyard 1 continuous trap in your monster zone that was special summoned from the spell or trap zone. Negate the summon, and if you do, destroy that monster. When this card in the monster zone is destroyed by battle, you can destroy the monster that destroyed this card. Okay, we're gonna add this one to the deck as well. These are some pretty good cards, man. And we got 7 unlocked keys. We got an upgraded pack as well. Thank you, Master Duel. Let's see what we got. A super rare, ultra rare, Dark Ruler no more, and a Forbidden Chalice, Glossy. Negate the effects of face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. Also, for the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, your opponent takes no damage. Neither player can activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Whoa. Okay. We might have to add that one too. Super rare pack with the super rare card. In the bag, guys. In the bag. Let's go. Bestial Baldrake. Let's go. Level 6 Dragon effect. You can target 1 light or dark monster in either graveyard, banish it, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. This is a quick effect if your monster controls a monster. If your opponent controls a monster. If your opponent special summons a ritual, fusion, synchro, XYZ, or link, you contribute 1 other light or dark monsters and target 1 of those special summon monsters, banish it. This is fire. Not gonna lie, yo. This is a really good pack to be pulling from. 2,000 coins, not bad. Definitely worth the coin. Alright. Ultra rare again? Yo. Pack 9 out of 10 out of this pull. Let's see what the hell we got. Bestial Dryas Swarm and a Crackdown. Bestial Dryas Swarm. I have that one already. He's real good. Activate by targeting one face-up monster your opponent controls. Take control of that monster. While you control that monster, it cannot attack or activate effects. When that monster leaves the field, destroy this card. Crackdown. This is nice. I can use this as a shutdown card. Use that monster as a tribute for my side. Not really something I need. I have super polymerization, so I can use that as well. But okay, 3 super rares. Let's go. Yo, we're just killing it today, man. We're just getting all the stuff we need. Cosmic Cyclone. What is the Quaking Mirror Force? What? Another Mirror Force card. Okay. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, change all your opponent's attack position monsters to face down defense position. Monsters change to face down defense position by this effect cannot change their. Wow, that's dope. Okay, I don't know, guys. We're I don't really care about that. These cards are insane. Okay, so we have Dominus Impulse, which we're adding to the deck. Dark Ruler no more. I'm gonna try to find a spot for it. Ghost Mourner, I can use that. Bestial Baldrake, that was dope. Quaking Mirror Force. Trap Trick. Banish one normal trap from your deck except Trap Trick, and if you do, set one card with the same name directly from your deck. If you can, it can be activated this turn. Okay, that one's dope. Okay. Drowning Mirror Force and Quaking Mirror Force. Drowning Mirror Force and okay, so the Mirror Force cards and okay. We got a lot of stuff to add to our deck, guys. Let's go. Okay. So we'll get rid of one of the Mirror Forces. Related cards. Okay. Okay, we'll do this one. Three of these is enough. We'll do one of these. Okay. And then we'll do... Okay. The Dryas Swarm Dragon, I like. This one, I don't really find a need for. I have one already in the deck. We can add... This one we're definitely adding to our deck. This one is what? If your opponent controls a card, you can activate this card from your hand. When a card or effect is activated that includes an effect that special summons a monster, negate that effect. Then if you have a trap in your graveyard, destroy that card. If you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate effects. Okay. That one is good. This... We're gonna have to get rid of something. This one, nah, that one actually does help out a lot. This is good. And what was the spell card we got? We had another spell card that that they added to us. Oh, no more. Which is what? Where is it? Where are you? This one we can add. We'll get rid of this guy. Okay, this one. What does it do? Let's read. Negate the effects of the face of monsters your opponent. Also, for the rest of the turn, after this card, your opponent takes no damage. Neither player can activate monster effects in response to this card. Okay. We need to get rid of 2. So we need to get rid of... We'll get rid of this one. I use it, but generally, like, it doesn't, it's not like I need it. And then we can get rid of this one. Okay. We're going for straight ultra rares and super rares in our deck, guys. We're like, like, this is amazing. Okay, what else did we have? What else did we get? We added Dry Swarm, Ball Drake. And the bestial cards are nice. This one, right? I wanted to use one of these. Okay, I only really need one of those in my deck because once I have one of these on the field, then I can just keep recalling it back from the graveyard. Now this one I can get rid of if I need to, but I don't necessarily need to get rid of it right now. Okay, what else do we have? What else did we get? This is all some good stuff, man. Like, this is real good stuff right here. Okay. Save and return. I think that's it for now. Okay. Let's go. We're back in the shop. Okay. Back in the shop. Back in the shop. Let's see. What's in here again? We got the cards that we want. Actually, we got more than we wanted. We got what we needed from here. These 2 monsters. Let's see what else they got. Call of Eternity. What is this? 3 times in sequence. Wow. Each player reveals 1 monster from the deck that does not have attack. Add that monster with the higher attack to the hand of the player that revealed it. Also destroy the monster with a lower attack and inflict 500 damage to the player that revealed it. If tied, shuffle those monsters into the decks. For the rest of this turn, neither player can activate the effects of monsters with any of their revealed monsters' names. Whoa. Subspace battle per turn. That one sounds pretty cool. A light fiend monster. Fiend, reminding me, I need to get Summon Skull. During either player's turn, you can activate Magical Musket, Spell Trap cards from your hand. If this card is Link Summoned, you can take 2 Magical Musket cards from your hand and or deck, including a monster. Special summon 1 monster from it to the field and set the other to your opponent's field. Magical Musket cards. Those are very optimized cards. Very, very specific plays. During the turn in which your opponent has activated the monster effect in the hand or graveyard, you can activate this card from your hand. Target one monster your opponent controls, banish it, then traps in your graveyard. Your opponent can special summon one monster from their hand. If you activated this card from your hand, you can activate the effects of this. Okay. This one looks dope. This one looks cool, but you need another fusion monster for that one. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. You can only use each of the following once per turn. If this card is fusion summon, you can set one Dark Lord spell and one Dark Lord trap from your deck. You can pay 1,000 life points, target one Dark Lord spell trap in your graveyard. Okay, that sounds cool. Okay. Okay. Cyber Kaiser, 0 to failure. 0 to future. I said 0 to failure. Fallen Dragon Starmer. What's in here? Shadal. Alright, we're gonna go for that the updated super polymerization because I have it, but I want to add that to the deck just for the effect, right? We have God. Thank you, Master Duel. We got 2 ultra rares, 2 super rares. Hopefully, we'll get a couple upgrades and some good stuff in these. Alright, let's go. Ninja cards. One sec, guys. One sec. Alright. Ninja link cards. Let's go. You got a super rare. Let's go. The Crystal Ultimates. Dark Fusion. What is this? That's dope. I can use that in a different deck. Not this one, but I could use that in a different deck. Definitely. Rare cards. Let's see. We'll take glossy cards. We'll take them. Nice. Beautiful. First ultra rare pack from the pull. Let's go. With the super rare. Okay. We got it. There you go. We got it. That's all we needed. Anything else is extra, guys. This thing is beautiful. Jeez. Alright. Evil Hero, Dead End Prison. Dark Beauty, you can special summon this from your hands. Evil Hero, Dead End Prison. When a hero monster from your deck to the graveyard. If you fusion summon one hero monster this turn, you face up. Must be correct. Huh. Not bad. This one, man. This one. And we have another ultra rare pack. Rare cards, rare cards. Give me some glossy stuff, man. I'll take the glossies. Dark Supremacy. We got one of those already. Number C92. Glossy. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Another ultra rare pack. Let's go. A super rare and an ultra rare guarantee, of course. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Evil Hero. And evil hero Neoslord. Okay, let's see what you got. Elemental hero Neos and one effect monster on the field. Must be special summoned with Dark Fusion. So I think I have a Dark Fusion. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. What? Okay. How do you destroy it then? If this card is special summoned or a monster is sent to the opponent's graveyard while this card is on the field, you can target one face of monster your opponent controls, take control of it. Not bad. What is this? You can discard one card, add one Dark Fusion. What does Dark Fusion look like? Let me see. Where's Dark Fusion? Oh, right. I did get Dark Fusion. It's yeah, I have that. Okay. Okay, so you can discard one card, add one Dark Fusion, or one card that mentions it from your deck to your hand, except Evil Hero, a Dusted Gold. You can only use this effect of Evil Hero. Cannot attack unless you control the fusion monster. Okay. It's pretty strong for level 4. Evil Hero Neos, Elemental Hero Neos, and one fusion monster. That's an Elemental Hero deck. Make monster you control and one monster your opponent controls, destroy them, draw one card. Target one link monster you control and one monster your opponent controls. Destroy them, then draw one card. And you have to have a link monster on the field. Tribute one spellcaster monster, add up to 2 copies of Dark Magician from your deck and or graveyard to your hand. You can only activate one illusion magic per turn. It's alright. I don't need to. I know how to pull them out easy. I have fishing cards in my deck. Evil Mind. Let's see. If you control a fiend monster, activate one of these effects based on the number of monsters in your opponent's graveyard. 1, draw a card. 4 plus, add one hero monster with a Dark Fusion or one Dark Fusion from your deck to your hand. Any more than 10 monsters, add a polymerization spell or a fusion spell from your deck to your hand. Alright, not bad. And the last of the rares. Let's go. We got a super rare. What is this? Avion, Burstinatrix. Okay, if your hero monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflict 21 damage. Whoa. So on top of the damage they take from the battle, they're taking 2100 directly. Okay. Okay, so we're adding our new card to our deck. That's what we wanted. We got it in the first place. That's beautiful, man. That card is just... Jeez. Super polymerization. Let's go. Gotcha, baby. And again, thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys are pulling up, drop a like, leave a comment, say something. You know, we're just pulling cards, switching out cards in our deck. We have a super polymerization. Where are you? Where is it? There it is. Where are you? We're gonna get rid of this one and we're good. That deck is looking beautiful, man. Let's go. Alright. Back to shopping. Alright. Desire for change. Dark Lord. Okay. So I think we're done with these. I honestly don't see why I would keep on the first heroes. Actually, let me check. Secret packs. What do we have in the secret packs? The ones who serve Ra? Right. Ra. Do I have Ra? Do I have Ra? I might not have Ra. Let me double check, guys. Oh, sorry, guys. Yo, to everybody in the chat, thank you guys so much. My bad. I was so distracted by pulling cards. I didn't even notice you guys were in here. Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. Liam Tazul, W Stream, with the number 2 contributor. Thomas Jokes. Thomas Joke. Right? Said, sup, I'm here to learn on how it works in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot about reading. You gotta read, you gotta practice combos and stuff. You want to make sure that you choose one monster and you build your deck around that. Magic and trap cards, stuff like that. Yo, New Blitz 74. Yo, Dark Magicians of Faith, 3,000 gems for Heroes Konami favorite child, Co Money favorite child. Yo, thank you guys so much for the interactions. Thank you guys. My bad again. I was a little distracted by the card pulls, but shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Now, what were we doing? I'm checking to see if I have Raw. Winged Dragon of Raw. Rarity. We do not have the Winged Dragon of Ra. I'm actually missing the Winged Dragon of Ra, if I'm not mistaken. Winged Dragon. Okay, so we're missing Winged Dragon of Ra. He's one of the legendary, one of the 3 legendary god cards. So I think that's what we're gonna go for next. Matter of fact, Fires of Infinity, Unstoppable Exodia. Exodia, we do want some Exodia. Okay, let's do this. We'll go for Ra, because Ra is 1 card. Then we'll hit Exodia after. See if we could get that extra deck Exodia card. Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 super rare cards. Super rare card packs. Let's see what we can do. Alright. And let's get it started. We are going with the Raw packs. Guardian Slime. We'll take that glossy card. Not bad, not bad. A rare pack. Let's see what we got in here. Binary Sorceress, the Zolga Prophet, Vanguard, the Underground Emperor. What is this? Super rare. 2 monsters except tokens. Gains these effects based on the number of monsters co-linked to this card. When a monster co-linked to this card battles your opponent's monster and inflicts battle damage to them, you can gain life. Gain that much life points. Once per turn, you can target 2 face-up monsters you control until the end of this turn. half the attack of one monster, and if you do, add the lost attack to the other monster. That's not bad. It's pretty good for an attack card. Alright. Super rare. Apophis, the Swamp Deity. I've seen that one in play. It's pretty good. I'll take that glossy as well. This is a one of those monsters. It's a trap card that you summon as a monster card. Pretty good as with attack and defense. Nice, not bad. That's actually pretty good. It negates effects and it's pretty strong. Okay. Got some link cards. Let's see, we got a super rare. Okay. Halfway through the polls on this. Endymion's Lab. I think I've seen this one actually. Hold on, let me see. Magical Citadel of Endymion on the spell or trap zone. Each time a spell is activated, place one spell counter on this card when that spell resolves. Once per turn, after damage calculation, if your spell counts, if a spellcaster monster is destroyed by battle, you can remove 6 spell counters from the field. Special summon one level 7 or higher spellcaster monster from your hand or deck. Not bad. Not bad. If you're playing with counters and you like to play with counters. Okay. Another super rare pack. Let's see. We probably got some glossy. Ra's Disciple. Not bad. Not bad. You can discard one other Earth Fairy monster, special summon this card from your hand, then you can place one Gravekeeper's Trap from the deck face up in your spell or trap zone. You can banish this card from your field or graveyard, then target up to 3 cards in your graveyard, or up to 5 if exchange of the spirit is on your field or in your graveyard. Shuffle them into the deck. Not bad, not bad. Holding Legs. Blast held by Destiny. Opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy one monster your opponent, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its and then if exchange, you can take damage equal to the damage you took plus some change of the spirit. Not bad. These are combo cards. You really have to have an optimized deck. Embodiment of Apophis, Mound of the Bound Creator, and it's a glossy. Let's see. Level 10 or higher monsters on the field cannot be targeted or destroyed by carved effects. If a level 10 or higher monster destroys a monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, the player who controlled the destroyed monster takes 1,000 damage. When this card is on the field, is destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can add one divine monster from Okay. As your 10-pack purchase had no ultra rares, your next 10-pack purchase of this pack, the ones who serve, will be guaranteed to have at least one ultra rare. That's kind of a steal. They didn't give me my ultra rare packs. Jeez, did I skip? Oh man, I skipped. Okay, I got an exchange of the spirit. If both players have 15 or more cards in their graveyards, pay 1,000 life points. Each player swaps the cards in their graveyards with the cards in their deck and shuffles their deck. You can only exchange when activate. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty cool. That's a cool play. See, that's perfect for to pull out Exodia Necros. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target one spell in your opponent's graveyard. Set it to your field. You can banish this card from your graveyard and send one monster reborn from your hand or set on your field to the graveyard. So it's just summon one Winged Dragon of Ra from your graveyard, ignoring its summoning conditions. Then you can send one monster from your opponent's control to the graveyard. Also send that special summon monster to the graveyard. That's pretty cool. See, that's a combination cards, man. You okay? I see. I can make a Winged Dragon of Ra set. I might have to make a specialized deck for all the Egyptian god cards because all right, let's see. We have one, two, three, four big cards that we can fish for. We have one that's as one 10-pack pull right now that's guaranteeing us an ultra rare pack. Hopefully we get another one. We have one ultra rare at the end. Let's see what we got. One super rare. Let's go. All right. So they're not really screwing us over. I thought they were going to do us dirty, to be honest with you guys. World Soul Carbon. You contribute this normal summon set card, add one Earth Fairy monster. If a face-up fairy monster you control is sent to the graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, you can place this card on top of your deck. So it's a loop card. It's a beautiful loop card. Okay. Let's see. Watt Cannon. Embodiment of Apophis. Glossy. We'll do that. We'll take that. A Glossy True Name. Declare one card name, excavate the top card of your deck, and if it is a declared card, add it to your hand. Then you can add to your hand or special summon one divine monster from your deck. Wait, what? Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. You can only activate one of your true name per turn. Okay, so you have to have, you have to get kind of lucky there, and call out the next card that's gonna pull up. But that's pretty cool because if I have the Dark Magician in my deck, and I use Magician's Soul, and I can fish a card and put it on top, then I activate that card. Right? Then I activate True Name. I already know what's on top of my deck. Activate True Name. I type in that name, and then I automatically add that card to my hand. Right? And if I already have a Dark Magician in the graveyard, I can also add the second card under it to my hand, which is a plus, right? One or two, depending on how many Dark Magicians I have in the field or in the graveyard. And then I automatically get a Raw summon just off of that. Very good combination cards, honestly. I like this. I see the potential for a Raw deck already happening. I didn't even have it planned. Alright. Living Fossil. I think this is a dinosaur. Activate this card by targeting one level 4 or lower monster and special summon it and equip it with this card, but banish it. The equipped monster loses 1,000 and its effects are negated. You can also only activate one living fossil per turn. Special summon in your graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. When this card leaves the field, banish it. Okay, so it's about pulling something out of the graveyard. I would imagine there's a dinosaur card that has an effect for being special summoned out of the graveyard. I would imagine this card is also treated as the Blaze Accelerator card. This is a good Raw card. The Winged Dragon of Ra you control gains the following effects until the end of this turn. This card is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. When an attack is declared involving this card, you contribute any number of other monsters that did not declare an attack this turn. After damage calculation of this card attack, you can send all monsters your opponent controls to the graveyard. Okay, not bad. Very good for powering up the Winged Dragon of Ra. Okay. Sorry, guys. This is... Whoa. Definitely gonna have to use this Medora the Sword Oracle in the Winged Dragon of Ra deck. Gravekeeper's Inscription. At the start of the main phase, apply one of the following effects until the end of your opponent's turn. Neither player can activate card effects in the graveyard, neither player can banish cards from the graveyard, and neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyards. Pretty cool. Thank you, Master Duel, for this gloss. This holo is beautiful. I like that. I like the holos. All right, let's see. Okay, nothing crazy. 8 out of 10. Let's go. Left arm offering. Another holographic card. If you have 2 or more other cards in your hand, banish your entire hand. Add 1 spell from your deck to your hand. You cannot set spell traps during the turn you activate the spell. Okay, that's fire. That's dope. See, left arm offering. That's a big trade-off. Banishment for... That's a really big trade-off, but if you have a trump card, you can definitely pull it out. Shadol. Okay, let's see. Let's go on to the last pack for this pull. Our ultra rare pack guaranteed. Let's see. Got a couple holos already. Wow, they really didn't want to give me this card because they left it all the way for the end. Okay, we got a super rare Fusion Gate and the Winged Dragon of Ra, Immortal Phoenix. So it wasn't the Winged Dragon of Ra, it's the Immortal Phoenix Dragon of Ra. During the main phase, the turn can fusion summon 1 fusion monster from the extra deck by banning fusion materials mentioned on it from their hand or field. Okay, so it's like a polymerization. A spell card, field spell. Oh, this is a field spell. Okay. Fusion Gate. So I can fusion without having to have a polymerization in my hand. Okay. Cannot be normal summon, must be special summoned by its own effect. If the Winged Dragon of Ra is sent from the field to your graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, special summon this card. So I need to have this in the graveyard. Cards and effects cannot be activated in response to this effect's activation. It's unaffected by cards effects. You can pay 1,000 life points, send 1 monster on the field to the graveyard. Once per turn during the end phase, send this card to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon 1 Winged Dragon of Ra, Sphere mode from your hand, deck, or graveyard, ignoring its summoning conditions. Another combo card. Somehow I'd have to figure out a way to get that into the graveyard. Not bad at all. Thank you, Master Duel, for the holographics. Thank you for the ultra rare Winged Dragon of Ra. These are really good additions to the collection. Now, because we're going for the Winged Dragon of Ra, we're going to go again. Alright, 1 second, guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Alright, Alright. Starting off pretty strong. We got a super rare pack. Super rare guarantee. Duel. What is this? Millennium Revelation. I think I've seen this one actually used against me. Hold on. Okay, one Divine Beast monster from your hand. Okay, so this is perfect to send the that Winged Dragon of Ra that I just got to the graveyard. Add one monster reborn from your deck to graveyard to your hand. You can send this face-up card to the graveyard this turn. With monster ignoring its summoning conditions from your graveyard. During the end phase of this turn, effectively you must send the Winged Dragon or you control that with special. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. We'll take that glossy True Man, by the way. That's fire. Saint Azamina. Glossy? It's alright. I like that. That artwork is fire. Okay. Upgraded pack. Whoa. They're blessing us up today. They just upgraded us. Whoa. Okay. That was unexpected. Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord, and Bee Trooper Sting Lancer. Let's see what this guy does. And he's a fiend. He's a level 10 though. Cannot be normal summon, must be special summoned from the hand by reviewing 3 other cubic cards in your hand with different names, and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Unaffected by other monsters' activated effects whose original attack is 3,000 or less. When this attacking card destroys a monster by battle, you can activate this effect. This card can make a second attack during the battle phase. During the end phase, each player takes 3,000 damage. What? You can only use this effect of Crimson Nova, the Dark Cubic Lord, once per turn. That's kind of crazy. That's actually very chaotic. Bee Trooper Sting Lancer. During the main phase, this is a quick effect. You can target one insect monster in your graveyard and one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, place the targeted monsters in the bottoms of the deck. So everybody gets a card back from the graveyard. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add one Bee Trooper spell trap from the deck to your hand. Okay, so if I have another Bee Trooper in the graveyard, I send it back to the deck, I get it automatically. He does it though. Okay, not bad. Not bad. An ultra rare pack. Let's see. With an ultra rare card. Not bad. Guardian Ghost. We got Pharaonic Advent. Gains 300 attack for each continuous trap on the field and in the graveyards. Nice. You can only use each of the following effects of Pharaonic Advent once per turn. You contribute one monster, special summon this card from your hand. You contribute one fairy, fiend, or reptile monster, add one continuous trap from the deck to your hand. You can also you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of this turn. Okay, it's alright. I probably have to read more into what goes with that card. It looks like it's really strong. Especially with the continuous. What? Another ultra rare card. Jeez. Okay, let's go. Those glossies they just make my days, man. Alright. Activate one of these effects. Place one Sulfur Cord Pendulum monster from your deck into your pendulum. So you need Sulfur Cords, and I don't have any of those cards. So I can't do anything with it. The Winged Dragon of Ra. There you go. That's what we were looking for. We got our Egyptian God card, guys. Beautiful. Alright, cannot be special summon, requires 3 tributes to normal summon. This card's normal summon cannot be negated. When normal summoned, other cards and effects cannot be activated. When this card is normal summon, you can pay life points so that you only have 1,000 left. This card gains attack equal to the amount of life points paid. You can pay 1,000 life points to target one monster on the field and destroy that target. Not bad, honestly. It's an Egyptian god card. Super rare cards. Let's go. We'll take those. We'll take those. Ancient Chant. Oh, this is to summon the Winged Dragon of Ra out of the Dragon of Ra sphere, I think. Add one Winged Dragon of Ra from your deck to your graveyard to your hand, and if you do, you can tribute summon one monster during the main phase this turn, in addition to your normal set or summon. You can banish this card from your graveyard. If you tribute summon the Winged Dragon of Ra this turn, its original attack defense becomes the combined original attack of the monsters tributed for its summon. You can only activate one ancient chant per turn. So this is perfect. This is perfect. That's really good to force out the dragon. This one is cool. Red Eyes Black Dragon Sword. Special summon with the Claw of Hermos using a dragon monster. If this card is special summoned, target one other face-up monster on the field. Equip this card to it. 1,000 to 1,500 for each dragon on the field, and 500. Sorry, said 1,500. That's pretty cool. They're giving us some cool stuff. The Vampire Duke. I mean, we got our Winged Dragon, we got some good spells, we got the Burning Dragon, the Flame Dragon. We just need the Sphere of Ra, the Winged Dragon in Sphere mode. I think I might have it already, if I'm not mistaken. I'd even take a glossy Winged Dragon of Ra. Volcanic Emperor and Gravekeeper's Trap. What is this? This is what is on the pack. While exchange of the spirit is in your graveyard, your opponent cannot activate the effects of cards in the graveyard or special summon monsters from the graveyard. This is nice. You can only use each of the following effects of Gravekeeper's Trap. During the main phase, you can discard one card, add one Gravekeeper's or Earth Fairy monster from your deck to your hand. During your opponent's draw phase, before their normal draw, if this card is already face up on the field, declare one card name. Look at the cards drawn for their normal draw. If it was declared... Jeez, that's beautiful. Okay, so this card with Soul Swap and Exchange of the Spirit all work hand in hand. What is this? By banishing 3 power monsters or 1 Blaze Accelerator card from your face-up field or graveyard. When special summon this week, you can inflict 500 damage, but for each banished pyro monster, then you can set 1 volcanic trap directly from your deck. Each time your opponent special summons a monster, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. This is beautiful. They gave us some really nice cards this pull. Yeah, they gave us some real good stuff. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 good cards for the Winged Dragon of Ra deck. Potentially 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5. What is this one? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 good cards to use in the Winged Dragon of Ra deck. Beautiful, beautiful pulls. I like that. Alright, now we're gonna go and try and get Exodia. Let's see what we could get for Exodia. One, two, three, four super rare packs. Not bad. Not bad at all. And an ultra rare off the rip. Come on, guys. W's in the chat. We got Exodia in the first pack. Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. This is the extra deck variant. 5 Forbidden 1 monsters. So we need 5 Forbidden 1 monsters. Cannot be destroyed by an opponent's card effects. So we need a polymerization. And we need 5 of the Forbidden 1 monsters. Once per turn, if this card battles during damage calculation, you can make this card gain attack equal to your life points. So the less damage I've taken, the stronger he is. Once per turn, when the spell, trap, or effect is activated, you can negate that activation. Once per turn, during the end phase, you can set one exile or obliterate spell trap from your deck. Once per turn, during your standby phase, lose 1,000 life points. So he also kills me off slowly. We got our Exodia Necros. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned with contract of Exodia. With Exodia, cannot be destroyed by battle or spell. Cannot be destroyed by battle or spell trap effects. Once per turn, during your standby phase, this card gains 500 attack points. Destroy this card unless all 5 of these cards are in your graveyard. Exodia the Forbidden 1, the right arm, the left arm, right leg, and the left leg. Okay, so they just need to get rid of one of my one of his pieces. When an opponent clears a direct attack, its attack, if its attack is greater than or equal to your life point, special summon this card in an attack position. Not bad. That's all right. We got Exodia. That's so dope. Got him in the first try. We still need more of his pieces to call him out, but we can build those if we don't get them in these pulls. And those pieces are all normal, by the way. So we got the right leg, which I think we were looking for. That's the new. Yeah, we got a glossy one, by the way, too. Okay, not bad. Striker Dragon. Level 1 or one level 4 or lower dragon monster. If this card is link summoned, you can add 1 boot sector launch from your deck to your hand. You can target 1 face-up monster you control and 1 rocket monster in your graveyard. Destroy that monster on the field, and if you do, add that monster from your graveyard to your hand. Not bad. It's a fairy. Exodius cannot be normal summoned. Must be special summoned from your hand by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard into your deck, extra deck. When this card declares an attack, send 1 monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. If this face-up card would leave the field, banish it instead. There are 5 different Forbidden 1 cards in your graveyard that were sent there by this card's effect. You win the duel. This is insane. Sounds kind of hard to pull off. Not really hard because must be special summoned by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard in the deck. Okay, not really that hard to pull them out. Honestly, it doesn't say how many. It just says that you have to send all of them to your deck. So that means any number of monsters. We got Exodia the Forbidden 1. We got us. Is it glossy? I have one of these already. Fire. They're giving us some good stuff here, guys. Another super rare. Vampire Lord, I like that. Vampire Lord is really good. What's this? Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to the activation of your normal trap cards. You can only use each of the following effects of Lovely Labyrinth of the Silver Castle once per turn. You can target one normal trap in your graveyard, set it to your field, but it cannot be activated unless you control a fiend monster. If another monster leaves the field by your normal trap effect, you can destroy one card in your opponent's hand at random or on the field. Okay. Obliterate. Here we go. That's what we were looking for. You can target one monster in the field, send one Forbidden One monster or Exodia card from your hand or deck to the graveyard, and if you do, return that target to the hand. If this card is sent from the spell or trap zone to the graveyard, you can target one Forbidden One monster or Exodia card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. That's fire. This is good. I can see the Exodia combos already just coming to life. Contract with Exodia. There we go. If you have all 5 Exodia, the Forbidden One right arm, right leg, and left leg in your graveyard, special summon one Exodia Necros from your hand. Delicious. I have an Exodia Necros. The legendary Exodia Incarnate. He has so many cards. Cannot be normal summoned. Must be special summoned from your hand by attributing one Forbidden One monster. Gains 1,000 attack for each Forbidden One monster in your graveyard unaffected by the other card's effects. Once per turn during your end phase, and add one Forbidden One monster from your graveyard to your hand. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can reveal any number of Forbidden One monsters in your hand, and if you do, draw one card for each. Wow. That's a super strong combo right there. It's only rare, but if you know how to pull those combos off, and you know how to like single out the exact cards you need, it's easy. See, you pull this one out, shuffle all the monsters into your deck. All right. If you have that other Exodia card that we just pulled, and this one is on the field, summon that guy in this guy's position, right? And you already got a combo going right there. Like you got some stuff happening, man. I see it working. I see all this stuff working, honestly. The problem I see with people when I actually like go against them online is that they get discouraged when you get rid of one of their Exodia monsters in the deck. I mean, in the graveyard. They don't know what to do anymore. The only way they won't know how to win is by pulling all 5 of his pieces together. I think that's the hardest part. You have to be able to use the traps and the spells. Because if you're not using the traps and the spells, well, you're never gonna win like that. There you go. We got another legendary Exodia Incarnate. Temple of the Kings, Realm of the Earthbound, and Millennium Ankh. Show 5 Forbidden One monster cards from your hand, deck, and or face-up field. And special summon one against the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate from your extra deck. And shuffle the face-up monster cards you control into the deck. Except Exodia monster cards whose original levels are 10 or higher. Millennium monster cards. This cannot summon for this afternoon. Division, shuffle this card into the deck instead of sending it to the. That's beautiful. That just makes you so unstoppable, man. You can activate one trap card the turn it was set. You can send one mystical beast of Circuit in your monster zone, and this card you control to the graveyard. Special summon one monster from the hand or deck, or a fusion monster from the extra deck. Wait, what? Special summon one monster from your hand or deck, or one fusion monster from your extra deck. That's so strong. They said a mystical beast Circuit. That sounds so strong. You can send one mystical beast of Circuit and your monster zone, and this card to the this card you control to the graveyard. Special summon one monster from hand or deck, or one fusion monster from the extra deck. So if you have this, you have to be able to pull this one out, right? You have to be able to pull that monster out by attributing one. Boom. Then you can set a trap card, like Obliterate or something, right? Set it up for when Exodia comes out. Pull out Exodia from the, then tribute this and Circuit, and pull out Exodia from the extra deck, and he's already. Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's so many combos on this thing, man. Guardian of the Kings. This sounds dope. Hold on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. Yeah, we got a bunch of good stuff. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, jeez. 13 Exodia cards that can potentially be added to the deck and make it strong. Just like that. That's fire. Now, let's see what else is in here. Where's Necro Valley? Oh, that's good. This is a good combo card to keep them from removing my Okay, when spell trap or monster is activated while both of Necro Valley are in the field, negate the activation if you do destroy it. Okay, see, this would be perfect with Exodia. Okay, when you tribute 3 monsters and 1 great keeper monster tribute summon. This card is tribute summon. You can activate any of these effects and resolve in sequence up to the number of great keeper monster tributed for this summon. This card gains attack equal to the combined levels that all monsters tributed for this tribute summon. Destroy all most set monsters your opponent controls. All monsters your opponent currently controls lose 2,000. This is a pretty good pack, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what else we can pull from here. What is this? Oh, that's a good. This is good. I need this card. I need that one, and then I need Okay, we're gonna keep fishing for maybe this one, and then maybe see if we get some more of the Millennium. I mean the Exodia cards, because Exodia is one of the coolest. But next, we're gonna hit that for that last one. We're gonna do that other pack that I just looked at. Okay, we got 1 super rare. An ultra rare card. Whoa. What is this? Okay. We'll take that. If you control a level 10 or higher exotic monster cards your opponent controls. You said the turn it was sent there, you can banish it, then activate it. Add one forbidden one monster from your deck to your hand. Shuffle up to 5 forbidden one monsters from the graveyard and a banishment into the deck. Okay. Okay. Another leg. That's fine. We can do that. Nice. Upgraded pack. We'll take it. With the super rare card, they upgraded us. Another Necros. Dark Bribe. And a glossy Necros at that. We'll take that. When your opponent activates a spell trap, your opponent draws one card. Also negate the spell trap activation, and if you do, destroy it. So we're giving them a card, but we're getting rid of the other card. That card can cancel out this card if it's a tuner, so it doesn't really look like it's worth much. Upgraded, whoa. And a super rare. See, we take those. We take it. And we got another ultra rare, unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Jeez, that's beautiful. Even if they get rid of one of ours, we still have another one to fall back on. That's amazing. See, we like that. 2 super rares to finish off this pack. With the right forbidden one arm, the Heart of the Blue Eyes. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 Heart of the Blue Eyes. These are new to me. Okay. It's treated as a Millennium card too? What? You can discard this card, add 1 Millennium Ankh from your deck to your hand. Wow. You can also use this effect of Heart of the Blue Eyes once per turn. You can only use once per turn. If this card is in your graveyard and you have successfully activated Millennium Ankh this duel, and your opponent normal special summons a monster that is level 8 or higher or has 3,000 or more attack, you can send that monster to the graveyard, and if you do special summon this card, you will use each effect of Heart of the Blue Eyes once per turn. That is so overpowered. We already have 2 Millennium Ankhs. And they just gave us 2 Heart of the Blue Eyes. Just that alone is a good loop. Millennium Ankh doesn't go back. Wait. And Millennium Ankh doesn't go back to the graveyard. It just goes straight back into the deck. That's amazing. Another super rare. Another, yo, they just want us to use this. We need to find a way to get rid of this and put it into the into the graveyard. But wait. What? What was that? And they gave us... Okay, we got Millennium Ankh. But I skipped it by accident. Jeez. So they gave us 3 of these. I mean, I guess anything under that wasn't even that good. That's insane. That's insane. That's so fire. Okay. I don't know, man. I want to go for this dude. Okay, let's see what else is in the special packs. Who is this? Wait, what is this? Those are pendulum monsters. This was the one that was calling my name. And Necro Valley. Is the one that I would need. Yeah, okay, this is a good pack that we can continue on. There we go. Honestly, going for Necro Valley this pull, but we'll take whatever we can. These look like good cards. Gravekeeper's Watcher, okay. Gravekeeper's Commandment, Gravekeeper's Priestess. Well, there is no face of field spell. The field is treated as Necro Valley. Wow. That's pretty good. And we get upgraded. Wow. Look at this. Ultra rare. On the second pack in the pull. Let's see. Red Eyes Toon Dragon. That's cool. Necro Valley Throne. And that's glossy too. Okay, so we got a Red Eyes Toon Dragon. Necro Valley Throne. What is this? Add 1 Gravekeeper monster from your deck to your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, normal summon 1 Gravekeeper's monster. Two plus level 3 monsters at the same type and attribute. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects while it has XYZ materials. When your opponent activates the effect of a monster with an attribute that is not on the field while they control a face-up monster, you can detach the materials from this card and negate the activation. Huh. Interesting. Necro Valley Temple. If you control no card in your field zone, you can activate 1 Necro Valley directly from your hand or graveyard. Wow. If this card is in your position and is destroyed by an opponent's effect and sent to the graveyard, you can set 1 Necro Valley spell trap directly from the deck. Okay. That's pretty cool. Another super rare. I'll take that. A Link DDD monster. Gravekeeper's Recruiter. This is it's that one guy's card, I forgot. Odeon. If this card you control is sent to the graveyard, add one Gravekeeper's monster with 1500 or less from your deck to your hand. Okay, not bad, not bad. See. Okay. Now, who are you? It's a level 1 Link monster? I've never seen one of these before. Though that's good to have. I have a level 1 Link monster now. Ultra rare. Let's go. Let it cook. What is this? Ancient Gear statue? Oh, that's an Ancient Gear Golem statue. Two ultra rares. Whoa. Straight, just like that. Straight out of the pack. I bet. Ultimate Conductor and the Gravekeeper Supernaturalist. This one was is connected to the last one. Two Gravekeeper monsters. Okay. Okay. Necro Valley Throne again. They gave it to us again. Let's see. Add one Gravekeeper's monster from your deck to your hand. Almost a one Gravekeeper's monster. You can only activate one of these effects. Okay, not bad. It's kind of crazy, man. These are some pretty good pulls for the first time I'm picking this pack. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? I have that card. Okay. That would mean I have to use more of them. Those gravekeeping monsters. What? That was dope. They just blessed us up right now. Another Necro Valley throne. They didn't give us Necro Valley, but they gave us the thrones. That's beautiful. Okay. Jeez, we're out of coin, guys. That was a successful pull. I think we did pretty good today. That being said, let's hit a duel. Alright guys, let's hit a quick duel. Try out that new deck. Whoa, wait, what? I don't care much about the Fusion Cup, but they said we got some stuff. Let's go to Duel. I'll do one of these. We'll hit a duel or two, see if we could get any rewards for dueling today, and then see if we can rip some more packs. Because now I'm addicted. Come on. Lots of spells, and I don't think I have enough options to do. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can see something. There you go. All right. Let's see what you got, kid. I just need a barrel dragon so I can start making combos. That's all I need. But I already know my next card, and that's gonna help me fish out for a Dark Magician card, so I'm fine. Alright. Come on. Use it. Use it. It's pretty bad. I might have thrown the balance of my deck off whack, to be honest. Yeah, so they just happened to give up on that last match. I don't know what the hell happened. Maybe they didn't realize it was still their turn or whatever. That's like a noob thing. Okay, this is a good hand. Alright, it's a decent hand. Let's go. That's a lot of face down cards in the field. Let's see. Give me something good. Give me a fishing card. There you go. That's all I need. Alright, perfect. Here you go. Now what are you gonna do? Too late, I already did it. Okay, not bad. Okay. Alright, this one looks like it's gonna be a good duel. Let's see. Ah, he's a primate user. Okay. Okay, he has a pretty good optimized deck already. I can see that. Let's see what I can pull out because I might have thrown my deck out of whack. Well, we'll see. Okay. I don't care much about that. You can pull out all those traps you want. This monster isn't staying on the field. Wait, what? Wow. Fine. It's fine. Yep, he picked it apart. That was pretty easy for him. He picked it apart. He has a really good deck. Let's see, we'll do one more. We'll do one more and then we'll wrap it up. Bro, what? Uh... I don't get it. I've been using these to like shut him down, and he's still able to pull them out. Yeah, I lost. He's gonna shut me down instantly right now. Unless I get one of those cards again. I knew it. Yep. I need to keep those cards, those negation cards, for when I'm gonna play. Jeez. And I lost. He's really doing his best so that I won't be able to stop him for whatever reason. There's no point. Just finish it. Just finish it. He's really doing the most right now just so I won't be able to stop him, but I'm not. I have nothing, literally. That's crazy. Like at this point, there's nothing I could do anymore. I'm definitely gonna have to rebalance my deck. One of these days, I'm gonna have to look and see how I can make it work, because there's something isn't working right now. Finish it, bro. Finish it. You can do it, Nikki. Jeez. He's really trying to maximize his winnings. I mean, I'll take the L. I knew I threw my deck off balance. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything good from a decent duelist. Um, Let me see. Let's back out here real quick. Get all this stuff. Back out. I'm gonna try to hit that deck again. Honestly, I want to get that the Valley. Ooh. Alright guys, thank you so much for tuning in. That's what we're gonna call a day. It was pretty cool just chilling, pulling some cards, ripping packs. Thank you guys so much. Drop a like, leave a comment, you already know. Let us know what you want to see next. That was it for tonight, man. Maybe you'll catch me on something else, but next time, boys.